Uh, mic check. 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, we're in. Ooh, thank you for your patience. That was weird. For some reason, the microphone unselected itself in OBS. But we're back, it's fixed. We're good. Welcome back to heaven, welcome back to the stable, welcome back to the stream. As you can probably tell, I am a little better now. I can breathe out of both of my nostrils now. But I still have a little cough. But besides that, I'm pretty much good. I just have a cough now. I'll probably be still taking it easy for a while, especially after the big update last night. That happened. I thought I'd surprise y'all with an update. Because we've been talking about the Hunter organization for a while. I'm glad that they're finally in an official post. Finally, the Hunter uniforms are finished. It's just their the RSA uniforms, but edited, really. I was gonna make them blue, but black look way better. The second post was a bonus. I knew some people would be curious on like, hey, who owns these boys? It's you. Even though he's isn't a yokai, but wow, you got him too. Love at first sight, like a fairy tale. Shikigami dwarves are cute. Thank you. They have harem protagonist charm. Yui would be proud. When the update dropped, I went on the Discord to see if anyone would talk on there to like share their reaction, and sure enough, I was very pleased that you guys did gather in the Discord to talk about the update. Oh yeah, Sneege being a sacrifice. That was always the plan. Him being like tutored by Vil. Well, he got raised by Vil, more like. Hi, hello, welcome. Talking about the update right now. I kinda just quit answering ask, and now I'm just treating the ask as like a comment section. And I kind of just draw whatever I want now. You were surprised they had a good relationship? I guess most people were surprised. Bill tried to return him a bunch. But the kid kept coming back. You don't really play Twist anymore. To be fair, there's not a lot to play in Twist. It's not that interesting of a game. Nor is there a lot to do. And it's not... You don't get a lot. Like, it might be more interesting if you could interact more with the boys, but you can't, so... But I like the idea of the characters, so I've stolen them still. And your fluffy tail. It does have a fluffy tail. How am I? I'm better. I can breathe through 2 of my nostrils. I say, like I'm implying I have more than 2 nostrils. You can look forward to the childhood snippets of Villainese and when Pomfiore drops. Which I might actually need to hurry up on. Because great news, we recently hit, or I recently hit, I like saying we a lot because I want to involve all of you and drag you down with me if something happens. We're in this together. If this boat sinks, we're all together. But the blog, the yokai blog, Twisted For You, has hit 4,000 followers on Tumblr. Woo! Clap, 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 clap. And that means I need to hurry up with the Octoboy so we can get Scaravia. Thanks for all of the support, guys. Thanks for liking this AU. Now that we've hit 4,000, I really feel the rush on getting the 3rd group out. Because when Savannah Claw came out, they came out at 2,000. So... So yes, I'll probably be hurrying up on the delivering our favorite Mafia boys onto the blog. I'll have to really do a hunch down and do the designs, but for now, we're gonna be doing something else. After all, I just dropped the organization boys, so you can think about them for a while I do the Octa designs. Thanks for all the congratulations, guys. Couldn't have done it without you. At this rate, we're actually gonna get 7,000 before we get the insomnia. At the rate we're going. I don't even know we have that many twist fans on Tumblr. What was the inspiration behind the uniforms? Um, as you can probably tell, they're kind of a mix between like the original designs that I had, the concept designs, the RSA uniform, and then actually the Night River College uniform too. Because you can see how the jacket splits in the parts. Which is based off the Night River College uniform, but the placement of colors and the patterns on it were RSA. Just in general, it's like a actual period male uniform. Well, the jacket, pants, and boots are uniform, mandatory. The undershirt is not, so that's why all the boys have a different kind of underclothes. And the fact that Chen is not even wearing his suspenders, he just hangs them off his body. Floyd's a worm? Floyd's not technically a worm. We've just been calling him that fondly because he looks like a worm. He just looks like a giant worm thing. He looks like a worm in a height chart. He does indeed. I'll have to hurry up with the designs for the Mafia boys. We fit 4,000. At the start, we're gonna hit like 5,000 before the third group comes out. I will take my time, yes. They'll come when I'm ready, but otherwise I'm gonna be in the works for a while. Especially today. Have you checked out the title of today's stream? Exciting! Finish all the doors before the game twists and finish the story themselves. You know what? I am like deliberately kind of delaying because I really want Diasomnia's story out by the time we hit Diasomnia. Because I gotta know who the heck I'm putting the red rope on. How exactly do Shikigami work in the AU? Shikigami themselves are... they are lifeless kind of servants created by a Myoji. And typically they're kind of like, even if they do have a personality, they're kind of like controlled really strictly. So they're actually kind of really pitiful. In here, they're Niji's Shikigami are pieces of paper that he's like enchanted essentially to function like little robots, but he's gotten attached to them, and because he's a kind boy, he's let them develop their personalities and get their own identities and have given them names and such, and treats them very kindly. So they've been able to grow very steadily, and at this rate, they might actually become yokai. Right now, they're just kind of still robots, like mindless, but they're slowly like gaining consciousness. So eventually they're going to be yokai, but right now they're not. They're almost there, but not quite. when I was trying the Hunter organization uniforms, I had to keep editing the post because I was like, oh wait, I don't like this, or like, wait, let's try this instead. Oh wait. So it took a while. Hello, welcome. We are discussing the update on the blog. And the fact that I need to release the third group already. And that I can't get away with just dropping the organization boys. I'm not gonna get away with that. I don't think y'all will let me count that as the third group and let me run. Pretty exciting, 4,000. You would let me, Alien? Thank you. I know you'd follow me to my Aether vlog, Alien. You and me, let's run away together. Hello, welcome. We have mastered with Aether all along. In my heart. In my heart. Did you see the Aether fan art? I did! Aether drawings are always welcome. I called it a fan art section because I do a lot of designs for that blog, so technically, like, if you do fan art, if you post pictures there, it should be like fan art of my designs. But you know what? It's fine. I'll forgive it because it's pictures of Aether, and I'm always encouraging Aether content, so it's all good. It's all good. We're a gathering of apostles, you see. Oh, that's right. I have a story to tell y'all. Aether's the exception to everything. Aether is the exception to everything. But yes, story time. My older sister, if you remember the last time, or if you were here last time, I talked about a PlayStation 2 game called River King. If y'all remember that from last stream. Shortly put, River King is a fishing game. It's a really crappy old fishing game where you're in some really out in the nowhere town and your end goal is to fish this gigantic fish called the River King, and all the player avatars are members of a family that have their own individual goals for catching the River King. The father has been battling the River King since he was a boy and it is lifelong ambition. The mom wants to use it to cook. The boy wants to get it to use for his summer homework. And the girl wants to offer it to the boy she likes to court him. My big sister has been playing that game, like, you know, back when it came out, so that's like decades ago. And she picked the little girl at the time because, you know, she was a little girl at the time, so it made sense. Even though now, when I watch her on the couch playing River King with that angry, like, sad look, she looks much more like the father, but... But yes, River King. Recently, she came into my room, because all the gaming systems are in my room, and she sat down on the couch, she booted up River King, she's like, okay, I'm going to play River King for an hour, and then I quit for today. And I'm like, damn, only an hour? Does it really take that much on your on your mental state? So she went to the underground lake, to the center of the underground lake where the River King is. She threw in the frog bait, she waited a while, and then she finally caught the River King. It took like a minute of trying to pull it up, but she got it. It was so triumphant for her. I didn't really feel any sense of urgency, but I was kind of looking at her face, and it was like even the victory was bittersweet, for she was not really that excited about it, but she looked like something on her list had finally been checked off. So I took a picture. I told her, like, okay, go stand next to the TV and I'll take a picture of you with the River King to prove that you caught it. So I took a picture of her like that. And then the ending sequence begins. The girl goes out and she calls the boy to like a bridge over a little stream, and she's like, what was that kid's name? I think his name was Tomio. She's like, Tomio, I caught the River King for you. It's like this gigantic, legendary, ancient dinosaur fish that's like 5 times the size of the girl. And she's like, Tomio, I got you this fish. Will you go out with me? And then Tomio looks at it and he goes, oh, I hate fish. And she's like, really? And he's like, yeah, I can't even stand to look at them. So, I don't really want this. Okay, bye. And then he leaves. Years trying to catch this fish, and the boy shoots her down in like 2 minutes. Oh. But I have no fear. This girl was not disheartened. She just went like, she was sad for like 2 seconds, and like an anime rain cloud was above her head, and then like as soon as he left, she was like, oh, Tomio, I'll help you get over your dislike of fish. And then when you go home to your family house and you talk to all your family members, they're like, oh, he didn't like fish? Well, I'm sure you'll help him with that. So, the thing about River King is that after you catch the first River King, there's now just a bunch of River Kings in that area. So you can just keep fishing the River King forever. So the implication is that this girl is going to keep fishing the ugliest fish I've ever seen, the River King, and she's gonna keep giving them to him until he learns to like fish, and then they can go out, I guess. I gotta hand it there. After that, I really started to like her. I was like, wow, persistent. So she's just gonna bury him in ugly, gigantic dinosaur fishes until he agrees to go out with her. You know what? You go, girl. The girl's determined. I like it. Yes, that's exactly what I like about her. She's like, I was kind of iffy about her because, you know, it was that really old anime trope of girl who just likes boy and she's completely just boy crazy forever. But she committed. She was like, she stuck to her values. She didn't go and like try to find some other way to woo him. She was like, no, I'm gonna help you get over fish, by surrounding you with fish forever. And eventually we're gonna go out. There is no other option. It didn't seem like he fears fish. It more like he just kind of hates them. Like, they just look gross kind of thing. So he's gonna have to learn how to like fish. Mod, you also hate fish though. Yeah, but if someone kept insisting I take ancient dinosaur giant ugly fishes, I might swoon a little. It's the persistence I like. Also, the fact that if someone went out of their way to offer me fish despite knowing I didn't like it, I'd probably laugh. I love eating fish. I don't like fish when they're alive. Fish is very delicious. I like fish. Talk about ugly fish. We were talking about the River King and my sister's great achievement. Right after she caught the River King, she went to go catch another one because we wanted to see what would happen. Because for some reason, in the River King, there's like all these areas and there's NPCs all around. But for some reason, Tomio is not anywhere. You can't find him anywhere. And I think he only appears for like those cutscenes. So we wanted to see if she caught another River King, he'd pop up again. She went to go catch another River King, but then the fish wouldn't bite. Like, nothing would bite. And she was slowly starting to get angry because she's like, did the game just glitch? And I can't catch any more fish? And then our father walked in, and our father was like, you need to move the lure. And my sister's like, I don't need to move the lure. These fish are so dumb, they can't sense that kind of thing. But she wiggled the lure anyways, and then she immediately caught another River King. I was like, wow, father. And our father just kind of nodded wisely. The last game my father played was Angry Birds when it first came out. My sister was very upset because she's been playing this game for so long. Our father just walks in and gives her like actual fishing advice and it works. Actually, she was probably more irritated at me immediately making fun of her right after. But yeah, that's the story of something that happened this week. The River King has been caught, and now I asked her what we're gonna be doing from now on. I was like, you're definitely not gonna be beating any of your other games, so what are we gonna play now? It looks like she's still deciding, so I'll come back to you on news and whatever we decide to play. All good siblings make fun of each other? I guess so. I like picking fights with her, but the thing is, I know for certain I will always lose. I will never beat her in anything. She's too strong. Doesn't stop me from poking fun at her all the time though. But she finally wrapped up the River King. That's finally a loose thread tied up. She can move on with her life, and I can harass her for other things. I'm gonna find the next thing I'm gonna harass her about. Oh yeah, that was story time. Nothing else happened that I can remember. Nothing exciting anyways. Besides, you know, the update that took up most of my week. Because I just kind of did it every now and then when I felt well enough to. Little Big Planet? Yes, we played it a little- I played it a little bit with my big sister. She thought it was super boring, and so we never picked it up again. Platformers aren't really her thing. Next, we need to see her food store improve too. Oh, speaking of food, my big sister recently learned that, she's now adopted the policy regarding seasoning that if the current seasoning level, if she thinks it's okay, she should double it. Absolutely. Because whatever she thinks is okay is not enough. So she just learned to double it. So she tried that with me today when she made, like, omelet, tamagoyaki. I bit into it and it was just soy sauce. She'll get there. One of these days she'll get there. Maybe instead of like ×2, we'll go what, like 1.5. Have you ever bit into an egg into soy sauce? What else? Oh, that's right. My sister has recently bought a piano. It's like the full set of keys, but still like the, you know, the kind of piano you can have in your room. Not the big grand piano. Just like the rectangle shape. She got a piano recently. Whoa, cool. Can she play? No! She's learning to play right now. Like 10 minutes every day she decided for herself. So she's learning to play piano right now. Like an electric? No, it's actually, I don't know. I have no idea about pianos. Hey mod, how long do you think the stream is gonna go? Definitely not 12 hours. I got scolded for going 12 hours last time, so not 12 hours. I've been listening to her play piano for a while, like before she got the converter for her headphones to jack into the piano so only she would hear the sound. She would just play and then you can just hear it throughout the house because our house is pretty quiet. So I was kind of listening to her play piano because I had no choice but to listen because you could hear it no matter where you are. It's so funny. Let me tell you, my sister's tone deaf. She used to play violin, but she could never tune her violin because she couldn't tell the difference between any of the notes. She's playing piano like it's a rhythm game. Like she's kind of just opened the book with all the like practice songs, and she's just kind of she's kind of learning what notes go where, and then she just kind of plays it like a rhythm game. I'm just kind of sitting here listening to her like ding dong ding 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 dong, and I'm like, wow, music. Tone deaf, no taste. Your sister is amazing. She is amazing. Because she keeps insisting on doing things that she doesn't have like the natural inclination for, which I think makes her very admirable. But it's really funny to watch someone with no taste cook and to watch someone with no, like, that's tone deaf try to play music. Especially because she keeps coming to ask me about stuff, because I have a sense of taste and I can actually tell the difference between music. But, so yeah, so she just kind of kept playing Mary Had a Little Lamb on repeat for like a week, 2 weeks. So it was just Mary Had a Little Lamb for a while. It's like, she kept playing it in like individual keys, like do 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 kind of thing. And then she learned chords, which means you get like an entire like backup chorus kind of to your do 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 sound notes. So it's like do 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 do, like that kind of sound. But her fingers are, they're not like mine. My fingers are like spiders. They're long, thin, gross, and they kind of can wiggle individually. My sister's fingers are a little like kind of thicker and a little shorter than mine. They're working hands. They're not like artist hands. Question mark. But like, so they're working hands. So she kind of messes up on chords. So chords kind of have to go down all at the same time, so it's like a dung kind of noise. But she can only like press like half of her fingers down on one hand, so it ends up being like dung kind of noise. I was making fun of her for that. And then she came and asked, rather she called me to her room. She never comes to ask me things. She calls me to her room because she knows I will come. So I come when beckoned, and she's like, what is this? And she points to some symbol on her music sheet, and I'm like, Because I was in choir, so I do know some things. But I was a choir student, so I didn't deal with instruments. What else happened? Oh, right. She recently got the converter for her headphones to put into the piano. So now, like, all the noise goes through her headphones and we don't hear anything. The downside is that she, like, the music sheet tells her to play with, like, passion. And my sister, this emotionless robot who only feels anger. I don't know if she knows what playing with passion means. So she puts in her headphones into the piano so we don't hear any noise, and she starts practicing, and then she gets to the play with passion part. So all I can hear is like, I don't know if you guys can hear that. That was me thunking against the table. I was just like thunk, 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 thunk. And you can just hear that through her walls. So I was sitting with my mother in the living room, and we were just kind of doing our own things, and then just softly in the distance was like thunk, 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 thunk. And I looked at my mother, and she looked at me, and we're like, is there something in the walls? So I had to go and take a peek into my sister's room, and I found she was playing piano. And I had to go I had to like wait for her to finish so she would look at me. And then I said to her, I was like, sister, I am delivering to you a formal complaint from our mother that she thinks the thunking is weird. So our mother made me deliver a formal request to take out the headphones so we can actually hear her play piano instead of just this monotone thunking from reverberating through our walls. Like something was like knocking. It's easier to discern if she's playing piano, we can hear the piano noises instead of just hearing thunking, and we're like, is someone knocking on the walls? Who's there? So yeah, so that happened. So yes, all of my stories about my sister because she's a go-getter. That reminds me, I have another one. Why do I have so many stories about her only? My sister recently has gone into drawing rooms. I said this before, but she's really into like square rooms. The kind of aesthetic ones. The kind of the ones you see in kind of like a cute free mobile game. Like really indie. Just something like really simple. Aesthetic, natural feeling. Interior design. Something like that. But yeah, so she's really into like square rooms right now. So recently she got really ambitious. She's like, I'm gonna make a lighthouse. And I'm like, okay. And then she couldn't figure out the scaling, and drawing the staircase was a huge pain apparently. So like 3 days into her making a lighthouse project in which she did like one floor of the lighthouse in steps. Like this floor, it has this, and then the next floor is a little smaller and has this, and then it kept going up. Like 3 days into that, she comes into my room, and I'm just kind of laying down. I'm dead to the world. She kind of comes in, she drapes herself over me, as is our custom, and then she's like, I quit the lighthouse. And then immediately I'm like, you quit the lighthouse! And then, you know, she elaborates that it was a pain and that, like, she couldn't understand what she was doing anymore, so she quit. And it was too much work. And then next day comes, and or like a couple days pass, she comes into my room again, and she's like, okay, so I kept drawing the lighthouse, and I'm like, you just told me you quit, and you're back at it already? Because, like, the way she told me was, like, it was the same kind of feeling as if someone told me, like, I broke up with my lover, and then the next day comes to me, it's like, we're back together. So I'm like, are you now? It's, like, the exact same feeling. And then she told me, it was like, yeah, I realized I was thinking too much about it and that I was following the grid too strictly, and I was like, are you trying to draw a cutesy lighthouse with math? Like, stop thinking like a math man and start thinking like an art man. But she told me, it's like, yeah, so I figured out how to draw. It's like, take what I was originally thinking and then simplify it by 1,000. Like, reel it back by 100 steps, and then it'll look good. And I'm like, wow. Because my sister is a very good realistic artist, which is just like copying what she sees, but she can't really make things out of her head. Which is why she struggles with like a cartoony cute style. So she has to take what she originally thought, which is like a realistic stool, and then rein it back by like 1,000 until it becomes like the most simple parts. And because of its simplicity, it'll end up looking something that looks like cute. Something that resembles cute. I was making fun of her. I was making fun of her for always saying that she's gonna quit something and then coming back to it like 2 days later. That reminds me, I was making fun of her rabbit. And she told me, I asked her, like, I think I said this on stream before, but I asked her if you like drawing cats or dogs more, or rabbits, honestly. And then she told me, well, the animal I've drawn the most is a cow. I'm like, a cow? You know, most people, when they get into drawing, they draw cats or dogs or rabbits or birds or something. My sister specializes in cows. The animals she's drawn the most of, and the only thing she can draw cutely is a cow. I'm laughing, so that's why I'm making all these noises. I drink some water. But yeah, the reason why it's a cow is because my sister is really into Harvest Moon. So when she was younger, there was like a cow on the instruction manual that comes with the games, you know, when that used to be a thing for old games. So she just kind of copied the same cow from the manual and then would redraw it forever. So the only thing she can draw is a Harvest Moon cow. And that's why a cow is the only thing she can draw cutely. I have a picture of a dog she drew. That looks pretty good. Hold on, let me get my phone. I don't know if I can actually get the dog pic on the stream, so I'll just kind of see if I can recreate it. Hold up. Wait. So the dog, I have it favorited because I like this picture so much. It was, what this dog was from was that she was trying to improve herself, so it was like draw, like take a reference pic of take some realistic picture and try to draw it in like 10 seconds kind of thing. Hello, welcome. So that's what the dog came from. She drew a bunch of dogs, but there was this one dog that I like made eye contact with, and it was fate. I felt destiny ringing in my soul. So I'll try and recreate it for you because I don't think I can get it on the stream. Or wait, maybe I can. Hold on. I'm gonna send this picture to myself. I think I can get this for you on stream. Hold up. I felt it. You look at something and it just kind of zings to you. I should pick my background on my computer. I think you guys are making fun of me for having a really generic space background. There you go. It's probably not that funny in retrospect, but like I saw it and I was like, welcome, this is Dog. This is my favorite picture of Dog. This is my absolute favorite. She did this in like 5 seconds, and whenever I look at it, it brings me joy. It brings me great, great joy. Oh yeah, since we're here, do you guys want to see this picture my niece drew of me? My like, how old is she? She's under 10, right? She's definitely under 10. It hasn't been a decade since she was born, right? My niece, I think she was like 5 or under when she drew this picture. But hold on, she drew a picture of me on like a very tiny little thing, like here's my hand. It's like the picture was like this small that she handed to me. It was definitely like one of those sticky notes kind of thing. She calls me Nana, if you're wondering. Official face reveal. Doesn't it look just like me? Yeah, so she drew this for me like when she was 5 or under or something. She calls me Nana. But this looks really cursed. She's taking an interest in drawing right now though, so if she keeps this up, maybe I can bring her artwork on stream someday. But yeah, she handed me this one day, and I was like, oh. Oh, speaking of stories for my niece, I should probably get the drawing now. Because I've just been telling stories all day. Little piece looks like the drawing you see in children horror movies, but like in an adorable way. I'll start telling you stories about my niece as we do today's assignment. Although... Yeah, the hour mark and I haven't done anything. Always does an hour of chat. That's just how it goes, apparently. I don't mean to do it. I always feel like it'll only take like 30 minutes of chatting, maybe, to like catch you guys up to date. And then I end up chatting for an hour because I'm a motor mouth. It's easier to talk when I'm not drawing because I'm just thinking about things happening and my brain connects things and then I just kind of tell you things as they come to me. But when I draw, I'm just drawing and then I'm focusing on that and then my brain power is going all into that. I can't think of any topics. Actually, wait, hold on. Give me a bit. Ah! I'm back. No, losing your minds. But okay, yeah, stories about my niece, huh? Trying to think of like things that are interesting, but like just hearing general updates about her every now and then always makes me like, huh. You watched the mod, you did the babysitting? Good work, Alien. That's the good thing about you, Alien. You learn quick and you remember. You totally didn't cause chaos. Good. Cause chaos when I'm here, so then I can get angry at you. And then you'll remember to fear me, or something. You've been bonked, you probably deserved it. I'm sure there's something in your life you can think of that you deserve to be bonked for. None of us are free from unbonkable sin. If you want my sympathy, you should have been Aether. Try to become Aether. Alright, come back to me when you're Aether. Otherwise, never show your face to me again. Aether's mod's only weakness. Yep, basically. I was kind of thinking about it again, and I was like, if I like Aether so much, why do I keep doing things to Aether? Like, my story-wise? Like, why do, like, bad things keep happening to him? And I thought about it, and I realized it's because even beaten down and bruised and broken, like, even if he loses his limbs, his life, his morals, I still think he's like the most beautiful being in the world kind of feeling. Even drenched in despair, I think he is brilliant. Wistful sigh. Oh, but if you've seen today's title, which it should be correct, I'm hoping it's right. But today's title, we're doing the Master OCs again, after a 2-week break of me being ill. So we're finally back at it. I did a little preparation beforehand of OCs. Just a little bit, not that much. Let's see. I drew the outline of 6 OCs yesterday, right after the Cheka update, to prepare for today's stream. Because as you can see, I went off an hour talking about nothing. We still have like a whole other batch of like, what, 8 more? I don't know, I didn't count. So this isn't a lot. We'll probably have to have another stream to finish up, but I did do the line art for a couple of them, yeah. And like, as I was doing the line art, I was like, I don't really have full bodies. So, let's see, what was the first OC that I did last night? Helpless Knights OC. It has no color, it's just a drawing on lined paper. Here's the original that was on the Discord. It is a full body, but it has no color. So Helpless Knight, are you here? If you're here, you better send me those colors. Here, or are they in Discord? Alright, Helpless is here. Roll call. Alright. Send me your colors, Helpless. Not over the Twitch chat, because that will be gone in like 2 seconds. So send it on the Discord, like either privately or just like in the chat. You can send them in the general chat, or you can privately DM them to me. I'm saying the general chat because I don't want to lose my placement in the Twitch chat, so just send it in the general, or send it in general or privately DM me. Either one works. But anyways, I need those colors. While we're at it, here's what the sketch looked like. And here's the line art. I did about this much for 6 OCs. Sketch and line art. And then, like, I thought I'd ask the person if they were in the chat about more details. Because I kind of just drew it straight off the reference. So I can't tell if these are shoes or socks. But I just drew them like they were shoes for now. Okay, Helpless has sent me the hex codes for all the colors, so now we can get even more precise. I love getting hex codes. I actually do. Something very exciting about seeing color hex codes. Reminds me of the good old days. Back when I was your age. So yeah, since I did the line art off stream, tell me if there's any details you want me to fiddle with. And yeah. I'm gonna get started in colors though. Back in my day, back when I was your age. Back in my heyday. Are you saying I'm not in my heyday anymore? I'm just getting started. I don't die that easily. I do actually die that easily. That's how fragile mortal beings are, but... Oh yeah, I was gonna tell you stories about my niece. Back when she was like, what, 5 or something? God, I don't know how young she was. She's under 10 right now, I know that for sure. So just like somewhere there, but definitely like way younger. Gotta have been like 6 or under, right? Not my hate with me being sick. You got me there. But yeah. Maybe when she was around 6, my niece was super into like Roblox. She's also really into like Gacha Life. Roblox is more exciting story-wise. She didn't really do anything on Gacha Life. Just watch videos. The kind of cringy videos you see on YouTube. Is it rude to call them cringe? I think that cringe is like a specific category on its own though now at this point. Like it's just a genre rather than an insult. But it's like she's like watching like stories on Gacha Life that people post on YouTube, like really dramatic fanfiction .net kind of stories, or Wattpad. Those kind of like really dramatic stories. You picked up like teenage angst from Wattpad, which was the most terrifying thing. Not from Wattpad, from Gacha Life. I was like, uh-oh. A child turns into fairy princess. I guess it was more like TV drama, like the really angsty kind. Like the kind of stories where like girl isn't having a good time at home, at school, at somewhere, and decides to quit life. That story. So she picked up a lot of terms from those kind of stories. That was great. A lot of them are K-drama inspired. I've never seen a K-drama, so I can't say. Wattpad, your mom still need to interact. Oh, that's a good one. It's a classic story of like, you know, ex-readers? It was a very, very strange ex-reader in which your mom is a terrible person, so she sells you to One Direction. So you can have that angsty backstory, but also get in with One Direction. It was so funny. I've never read it, but just the concept of it makes me happy. Sold the Aether Genshin Impact. Ugh! When is that going to happen to me? Whoa, this is dark. Whoa, wait a minute. kind of the transparency so I can actually see it. Mod stream come true? Heck yeah. When am I getting sold to Aether? Who's mod drawing? It's Helpless Knights OC. Right, I was gonna say Stories of Moonies. No, about the the Gacha life, which I think she's kind of slowly getting out of now, but she's back into Roblox. But Roblox, when she was like 6 or something, she would deliberately dress up in like beginner player gear, and then she would go out on servers or like, yeah, she would go out on Roblox and then beg people for items and Robux and stuff. And then she, by doing this all the time, she actually became like really decked, but she still kept up her begging scheme. And I'm like, are you scamming people? This hustling? Oh yeah, she was doing that when she was like 6 on Roblox. A con artist in the making? That's true, actually. Every day her techniques get more and more refined and I live in fear. This is so dark. Is this just black? It's so close to black! Normally I shade these, but this is just black. My brightness too low. That looks black, but under the light it's actually brown. Well, this is the hex code I was sent. This was the hex code I was sent. So this is the color she's getting. Hold on. I bumped my thing to the 50. Okay, now I can actually see brown. I did notice though, like a lot of your OCs have this kind of weird, not this weird, but like this kind of hairstyle, how should I put it? Like this bit here, and then this tucked in bit, and then ear. Like for some reason a lot of you have OCs like this. You know what? I started playing a new mobile game. It came out recently. I forgot what it was called. But I've been playing it lately just on my downtime because I'm bored. And there are times when I just don't want to be on my computer, or I don't want to get up and draw. I just want to lay down. Or it's really just to fiddle with my hands with, I think. But yeah, I got a new mobile game that's kind of like a, you know, standard get cards, fight, get characters, fight, go do story, assemble team. It's hold on, I could probably just like look at my phone to see what it was called. Whatever, it's just like your standard game, but like usually with these kind of games I kind of pick a character. I always had to pick a character and I'm like, okay, I'm committed to you now. It's like, I'm gonna bring you to the top. And like, I think y'all know my preferences by now, but I don't know, there was like this kind of gloomy looking boy with a braid, blue colored, dark emo, kind of really gloomy looking, and I was like, maybe this one. I liked his aesthetic, so I picked him as my resident favorite. And then I actually read what his character was, like his personality was. And basically his personality is, he's very possessive of things he likes, and if he can't have it, then no one can. So like, if he can't have it, then he's going to destroy it, so no one can have it. And I was like, do I have a censor for this kind of thing? Cause like, I picked him because I was like, aesthetic. When I read his personality, I was like, wait a minute. What the stream is about? It's I'm drawing on the Discord server that I run. I'm drawing OCs of people on the Discord for an AU I have. People make OCs for my AU, and I'm drawing them. A yandere detector. I wish I had one. Then I could just like get my kicks just by looking at someone. It's like, ah, I know you're the one. One day I'll be able to find them easier. One of these days. Given that I've been in the yandere industry like this entire time. Well, you know, if they don't come to me, I can just make them. Thanks for coming to the stream, Westrel. Like that. It's rest well, but I think it said well, like rest well. I switched the W and the R. Like banging commentary right now, but for me, who's drawing, any commentary is banging commentary. Anything's better than just silence. Improving? Thanks, Alien. If only there were more things to talk about. I guess the ton of things I talked about on like the first hour were the things I should have talked about like as I drew, but I really couldn't tell stories while drawing. Because usually when I tell stories when I draw, I kind of stop drawing so I can focus on telling the story. So whatever. I'll just have to think of some other topic. What do you guys want to talk about? Got any questions for me? Now's the time. That makes me talk a lot, does it? How'd I get in the soft yanderes? I am one. All joking aside. Half joking aside. I... I guess I just like I didn't like how wishy-washy and how situational something as like, because love itself is always made out to be this like incredible kind of force of nature, if you know what I mean. Like, you know, in a lot of stories, love triumphs over everything, or like the power of love is just a thing. So there's a lot of stories like that. But you know, and like in real life that's not so, because like love in real life really depends on the situation, your own current condition, and like your circumstances, because you can split from someone just because your circumstances aren't like meshing together. You guys could like be an absolutely perfect match, but you're just like, your lives are just like a little too busy right now, so you made the decision to split up, kind of thing. Like stuff like that can happen, and then sometimes you just don't go back together. It's just like, huh, it didn't really like make it kind of like I wanted to believe that love was great, so I didn't really like that it was just so easy to fall out of it. Like, I really like the idea of this being something that, like, would be a universally good motive. Like, even when you hear, like, stories where, like, they murder or, like, end the world, when the motive is love, suddenly it feels like a good thing. Like, what they did wasn't good, but you felt like their motive was like, wow, that's something. Like, I like that, but real life wasn't like that, you know? You have to put priority on your own survival and your own emotions above everything. And love is a two-way street, so that's not possible. So of course you turn to stories, but then stories start to reflect that too. And then even in stories, people's motive for love will always stem from themselves. And I myself don't have a strong, like, attachment to my identity. Like, it doesn't have much importance to me. Like, it doesn't matter to me what pronouns you call me, and it doesn't matter to me what name you give me. Like, it doesn't change what I do. Unlike how you think of me. That doesn't change what I do at all. So it doesn't really matter to me at all. So, love, or like, their reasoning for love based on like who they are and what they've been through really just didn't make any sense to me when I was younger, of course. So I got into yanderes because they were, you know, passionate and driven, and they would go through any lengths and like all these difficulties to like get what they wanted, which was, you know, their significant other or the person they're interested in. Like, even if the situation wasn't good, even if like their personalities might have not have meshed well, it's like they love that person, so they're going to go for it, like, no matter the situation. I like that. I like that like that driven nature, that passionate sort. I like how determined they were, and I like how stubborn they were to get it. So that's how I got into yanderes first. Like, that was a character that intrigued me. I thought characters who kind of gave up at the first shot of trouble, like, for the sake of the world, I have to give up on you. Or like, for the sake of my career, for the sake of me, I have to give up on you. Kind of thing. It's like, there was no room for compromise. It was a yes or no question. I didn't understand why it had to be yes or no, and why we couldn't compromise on something, or why it had to be Like, if you cut off once, it's over forever. Like, humans live for a while and they change their minds all the time, so I don't really see why you can't just start again. But I guess that's just how people go. Because you know when people like break up, for some reason, like they break up and then they never speak to each other again? I find that so mysterious. Like, you were in love for that period and you wanted to be together all the time for that period. And then now that it's over, you'll never speak again. Like, the moment it's gone. That was so strange to me. So yanderes I like because they made more sense. Like, that's what I felt like love should have been. It's like, from a literary standpoint at least. Like, that kind of determination and drive to keep going, even through all the hardship. I'm like sparing a lot of details and like situations of relationships. I've done a lot of research. I used to be in a psychology and a sociology class, and you know, I observed people for a very long time. So I'm skipping through a lot of details so I can explain this in the simplest manner. But I do understand, yeah. I'm talking about like when I was younger, trying to figure all this out. Why I picked soft kind of yanderes in general was because when you delve into yanderes, I find out that their determination stems from themselves. Like, I have to have this person, or I'm like a failure of a human being. Like, it's like, I'll finally prove my father right, and that I'm worthless if I don't get this girl kind of character. It's like, like, they all kind of felt like that. Like, I need this person, or else I can't live with myself. Like, I need to slap this band-aid on my wound, or else I'm gonna bleed out, is the kind of idea of the regular yanderes I was seeing. Not to mention, a lot of yanderes will like hurt their significant others, their love interest. And that didn't make much sense to me either. So I picked soft yanderes because I guess it's because they were the kind of closest ideal of love I could picture. Like, I felt like love should like look a little like that. Like, if it really is some like all-powerful thing in these stories, I think it should be on that kind of level. I guess I was looking for a literary deus ex machina. I was looking for God, and I found it in this kind of love. Well, I guess that would answer why I'm in the soft yanderes. Because I think there's never going to be a human who is perfectly healthy. Mentally, physically, well, mentally especially in the case of yanderes. So like, if they love, I feel like they might have to be a little unstable if it's gonna work out. Because, like, I think of love like supporting each other, like a mutual love. It is supporting each other, and because you make up for each other's flaws, you both can kind of build off of each other and improve both as people, because you're together, because you can make up for each other and you can rely on each other, and because of that you can focus on growing yourself, and you both become better people as a result of being together. Like, humans will never be like perfect, they'll never be completely mentally healthy. They'll always have like anxieties and worries. So I just felt like if a love is going to last, I think you're going to need some like feverish attachment, or like a foot into obsession, if it's going to continue, because you need that persistence and that stubbornness that you want this to work, and that you want to see this through, and you're willing to compromise to get that. It's just that you don't want to give up, I guess, is the idea. If you really wanted it, you wouldn't give up. I felt like if I gave up so easily, did I really love it all? It's that kind of idea. You're back from lunch? We just finished a really reflective talk about Yandere. I like yanderes, and it's the same reason I kind of like writing happy endings all the time. I want to believe, and I want it to exist. I write happy endings because I want happy endings to exist everywhere. And I write soft yanderes because I'm hoping that this kind of love does exist. Be the change you want to see in the world. So they were socks. It's working. Your 4,000 people follow my blog. That's true. The key part of like doing change that you want to last is just to keep it up and let people get used to it. Because a lot of fights happen, or like a lot of discourse happens, because people don't want to change the status quo. Like, they want their regular routine. They don't want things to change. Because like we've been doing fine without that change, so why do we have to suddenly change it now? So if you want things to change, or you want to like subtly start doing things, keep it up. Don't stop. Just like keep going. And then people will just have no choice but to get used to you if you're not doing any harm and you're not really forcing it on people. You're just kind of existing in your own space. You keep it up no matter what they say, and eventually they just get used to you. And when they get used to you, by proxy, they've accepted you subconsciously without knowing. If they can tolerate you, then they're getting closer. You've got them in your trap. Longest mods king river kingfish. Cause like people go through a lot of things, so I get that's why it kind of comes out in their writing or their works, like the kind of sad, or maybe it's just cool, like, you know, kind of cool angsty story. So like I kind of get that. I kind of get like a cool story where like you really wanted those feels because you really want this to happen in your plot. I really get that. But then, you know, when everyone's doing that. When everyone's doing that, you get the kind of feeling that maybe is the entire world like this? And because I didn't want to believe the entire world was like that, I started making my own stories. Also, do you ever just kind of exist and then like a cool line pops up in your head and you're like, where would I use that? This is like, you just get like a line that you're like, I want to use that somewhere, and then you think about it, it's like, I have nowhere to use that line, so I'm going to forget it in the next 5 minutes, even though at the time you thought it was cool. So that just happened to me, like I just thought of a cool line and like, where would I use that? Okay, I'm gonna drink water. All the time, especially I come up with cool comebacks. Oh, cool comebacks are the worst. Because as it's a comeback, you needed that comes with the implication that you needed the prompt first to come back to. And if you don't have that, then what good was the comeback for? It's just like, and there's no way to like kind of organically put it into a conversation without like really being out of the blue. And there's no way to like have the emotional impact you wanted because of that. So it's just like, ah! It's like, I'm not making an entire story just so I can make this guy say one cool line. Because like the line that kind of popped up in my head was like, if God exists, let them be mine. I was like, where am I gonna use that? I wish I had like a cool speaking voice, so when I say lines, I could say them coolly, and then you guys would be like, "Ooh," but I do not have a cool voice. Also, I'm ill. If only I was cool. If only I talked like a cool person. My voice is fine, still nice to listen to, thanks. But guys, I want to sound cool. I want to be like, you know, when you hear a voice line from someone, you're like, ooh! kind of thing. I don't have the voice for that. I just sound like a person. You know how some people have voices that like, oh, you were born for voice acting kind of thing? Like you were born to the voice stuff? And then there are just people who just sound like people. You want the Dowley voice? Oh, if I could have such a voice, that would be cool. Honestly, just having like an anime girl voice would work too. I just sound too much like an organic human. What do I think about Kyler from DOL? Wow, that's a topic. I'm not sure we should talk about DOL on a stream, but whatever. For those who don't know, DOL is a text-based and choose-your-own-adventure game that is also horny. It's very heavily horny. Not for the faint of heart, I would say. Because you can just walk anywhere in town and then suddenly people are upon you. So, not for the sensitive. But yes, DOL, I think about Kyler. Kyler? I like how he... I always play it as a he, but... so I said he, instinct. But, I like how they develop. Like, I like the build-up. Once you start going out with Kyler, they get boring. They don't really do anything. But I do like them. Well, the only reason why you have your organic humans for is because you'd be too powerful otherwise. One of these days we'll get that dating sim. I do have the Catboy downloaded, actually, so we could just do that anytime. One day and it will be cool. I mean, technically I probably should be doing, like, female voices. My vocal range is probably more suited to that. But I don't own any dating sims with all females besides like Doki Doki Literature Club, and that's not really a dating sim. So we'll pass on that. Well, I just have to match them all as Aether with different costumes, it would work. Oh, and then I could get invested into it. Wait, actually that's a good idea. If I think of like every dating sim character as like an alternate universe Aether. Wait a minute, I think you're onto something here. You hear that silence just now? That was the sound of my brain chugging. I have to do that when people talk about their kinks. It's just, I don't understand, and then I kind of apply it to Aether. I'm like, wait a minute. And then I get it. I guess kinks don't really click with me because kinks are very situational. It's like if you're into like legs, I guess it's just like that's just like you have like a preference in like how you like legs or something. It's like a very general, broad thing. But me, I really have to. I'm not situational. I have to rely on like a single person. Like if it's not them, I won't get it. Like it couldn't be anyone's legs, it's gotta be the Aether's leg kind of thing. But I guess in that case, it wouldn't really matter to me what kind of legs they were. Or even if he had legs. Unpersonalized, I guess. Match orgy, I guess. I don't really feel carnal desire, but I get what you guys are coming at. Like, I get what you're at. Yeah, we were talking about worm on a string earlier, or like one person mentioned it once. Like they thought of Floyd, Yokai Floyd as a worm on the string. And I thought about that and I was like, wait a minute, don't I have kids like that? By kids I mean OCs. And I do. I have OCs. Worms on a string. They're more serious looking than you think. They're not actually worms, they're just kind of worm themed. Explain. I'm sorry, officer, I'm ill. I can't explain anything to you. I don't know anything, really. There was a kid in my high school who used to sell them. They'd buy them in bulk and then resell them to kids around the school. I got a couple ones for free though. But I think, like, I was joking around with someone in high school, and they were like jokingly coming up with characters or like some sort of story about worms on strings. Something about a cult. And then I made characters in my spare time because I thought it was funny. Those kids are actually kind of cute. I'm actually really fond of them. I knew a kid who used to sell like AirPods under the table. Yeah, it was like the fuzzy worm cult. There were two groups. The group with the worm on the string, they're like the doomsday kind of we're gonna end the world kind of group. And then there was the other group, which was the birds, who were combating the worms. But they were kind of like they kind of had this like elite kind of vibe to them. So they weren't really that much of good guys either. So that was those characters. I have their sketches still. Guess this about does it? If you want, I can show you my bird and worm kids sometime later. They're cute kids, I'll give you that. Oh, I gotta splice it. Hold up. Wow, transparency. Ooh, first OC. Okay, next OC on the list is Blaze. Is Blaze in the chat? When I draw your kids in my style, it's like they're really part of the AU or something. That's the intention, at least. That they feel like they're part of the AU because I drew them in my style. So they feel like an official character kind of thing. Is Blaze not here? Well, anyways. Blaze gave this first one for general character reference and color reference, and then they also gave me a separate picture for the outfit. Which was this. But it doesn't feature what the feet look like. So I was going to ask Blaze, but I guess Blaze isn't here today! Blaze, what do the feet look like? Send me feet pics. Send me those deets on your feet. I can't live without your feet photos. Alright, don't see the sketch in though. Let's do this. It's true though, I really need those feet details. Is Blaze not here today? They're offline? Mother of God. Maybe get us shoes? I don't know! Maybe they have sneakers! How would I know? It's Silver's birthday. Happy birthday, Silver. In 2 hours for me. It's just like, I wouldn't know what kind of feet they were. I mean, last OC, I would assume they had shoes, but they were socks apparently. I wouldn't have known that. But like, there's yeah, maybe they're socks that look like shoes. Maybe they don't even have shoes. Maybe they go barefoot like a wild child. How would I know? I don't know what kind of shoes they wear. Maybe they're wearing like brand name shoes. Because it's part of their character or something. Like it's important. Maybe they're really into shoes. And if I gave them just socks so I made them barefoot, it would be weird. Yeah, we don't have Blaze here, so we don't know. But here's the finished sketch. Look at this, and then turn to this. We don't have Blaze here! No! We can't finish this without Blaze here! I need them feet! No, this is a clippable moment. How could I live without your tonsils? Leave it white. I guess we have no choice but to just leave it white. We can't post this. Because we won't have what the feet look like. So even if I color it, I won't be able to post it because it's just not done. Also, Blaze is just not here, so there's not really a point to drawing it without Blaze. How can I live without your toesies? Incorrect, I said tootsies. With another T. Tootsies. How will I go on? You know, I just come back to Blaze later. True, true. I'll rename this folder Blaze, please, and then I'll come back. Okay, we'll do Blaze later, or never, maybe. If y'all see Blaze online, tell them I need their feet. Don't actually say that to them. Please explain the situation properly, but I do need those feet if they want their OC drawn. Well, it's already been drawn. I need color, really. See, this is the kind of agony you put me through when you don't give me your full body pictures. I need the top of your head to the tips of your toes. Roger Rogers, you'll find him to defend his feet. Just like a whole horde of people. Like, they just, like, Blaze pops up on a Discord all casual, like, and then a whole avalanche of people are like, where are your feet pics? It's so threatening. What if they actually send their feet pics? Tell them, like, you can say we need your feet pics and then actually explain the situation to them. Like, please properly tell them why I need these, like, feet pics. I need feet pics with their kid more than I need them of them. That sounds even worse. I'm saying kid like their OC. Kids be- Oh no! Oh no! Alien, you're a real champ. I need your kid's toes. Now we wait like my sister waiting 10 years for the River King. Okay, so we have a lapse in full detail, if you would. From the big toe to the pinky toe. I need everything. Okay, so we can't do Blaze today. I could do like the color, but I'm not gonna. So instead we're gonna do, what was it? Satirical Fawn. Is Satirical Fawn in the chat today? Are they here in the club? Or are we without them? On this night. on this tootsless night. Tootsless. I was provided with more detail. I was provided with feet. So, we could actually finish Satirical Fawn without them being here. So, I was given 2 images. This is, I'm assuming, the color reference. So, this is the outfit I drew. And then this was the more recent picture they had given me also, which has a simplified more simple outfit, but this one has color, so I went with this one. That was probably the most excitement we had on this entire stream. My entire stream account as we started. That was probably the most exciting moment. My absolute agony over no Tootsies. So yeah, we have these 2 references. This is the color reference we'll be using today, so since we actually have color reference, we don't really need Satirical Fawn. It would have been nice to have them here tonight, but they're not here. I mean, you guys can clip this. It's a feature on Twitch, I'm pretty sure. So you can go back and clip that. And then we can have it, and then you could download the video, and then you could just post it. Or maybe I'll download the video. Maybe I'll clip it, download it, and then post it on my YouTube channel with no explanation. So try later? Thanks, Alien. I think if anyone should know how clipping works, it probably should be Alien. Anyway, so we're on Satirical Fawn's OC instead because this one has Tootsies. So here's a sketch. I had to make her longer, so that's why there's an in-between, but here's the... Here we go. Good night. Thanks for coming out to today's stream. What else do you do? What do you mean? What are you asking me? The clip? I was asking you to clip the whole feet fiasco. And then it just kind of sits on the channel, and then supposedly I should be able to download it? Maybe? And then I can upload it on YouTube channel, maybe? Something else. Well, what are you- That doesn't give me a lot of context. MLGF? LMOGIF? What? You were just talking about Elmo ghosts. This is what I meant with you guys having a similar hairstyle, the sweep, and then this, and then ear. Also brown hair. I think I laughed too much around the foot fiasco. Looks very happy. Well, they were smiling in the pictures. As always, shading will take the longest. Watching hair get colored in is really satisfying. That's good. Now we're on the highlights. Thanks for coming to the stream. Bye. There's a lot of detail there. I can't really see the detail of that one. I was like, am I putting too much work into this? Thanks for coming to the stream. Good night. You're dropping like flies. That's true. I was like, what the heck is FNS? And I was like, oh, fate. Fate Stay Night. I'm kind of bouncing all over the place with my music taste today. Whenever I pause, I'm changing my song. Can't settle on one today. I usually like pick the song based on like what the vibes of the picture I'm going for, but since I'm like just drawing like pictures of people's OCs on which I know nothing about them because they're not here to tell me, so I don't know what vibes I'm going for, so I just kind of draw. So it doesn't matter what kind of song I get. This is a pretty ride. Yeah, it's a pretty nice ride. Feels like wine. Or like a really expensive couch. Like a silken pillow. One of an expensive heel. All we can say about this collectively is that it looks like an expensive color. I mean, alternatively, you would just fall asleep to this dream. If you're sleepy. Plays is on? Oh my god. Hurry, accost them. Rile them with their tootsies. We finally have feet pics. Finally have some feet pics. God, now we can get back to Blaze. We got him, boys. We got those incredible, amazing feet pics. I knew they weren't just regular shoes. How do they react if their master has an ex-lover? Depends on like what the ex-lover is doing to the master. They're probably like a little more passive aggressive with them, but they wouldn't do anything unless ordered. Or like, but if like the ex-lover was like, you know, a bad person, then their aggression might go up a bit. But like what I mean by like aggression is that like they're not gonna go and start a fight, but they're not gonna go out of their way to help the person either if they get into like us. Like if they fall over, they're not gonna help them get up kind of idea. Like kind of coldly look at them. Thanks for coming to the stream. Once we're done with this, we gotta get the blade. And y'all get to see me try to draw those shoes. Should about do it. Anything, shoes, shirts, necklaces. Yeah, I got everything, okay. Ooh, I don't think your parents gonna be here for a while, kiddo. I'll just go back all the way up. I could go get the references again. Now I'll just pull up the shoes. Here are our toes. There we go, we got shoes. Thanks for coming to the stream. Get reopen these. Do this first. There you go. We aren't at our normal time yet, and yet a lot of people have already dropped out. That's just how it goes around here, I guess. Three hours and only 2 OCs done. Ah! We were delayed because of the feet dilemma. That's true. Oops, I zoomed in and I zoomed out. I don't even know if you can see any of the shading I just did. uh, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I wanna do another Aether stream. We gotta finish Masters first. I have to finish Masters first, so I won't be able to have another Aether stream for a while. It's not black. I just thought it was. It's assumed in my brain. It was not. Only one side was black. Ah! This upsets my wanting to see things be equal brain. I'm gonna have to do that flower pattern. Oh my god. Thing about like Japanese designs is that their actual clothes designs aren't that complicated. What makes them like visually interesting is the plethora of patterns they always use, which, as you might be able to tell, I've kind of omitted them from all designs in the Yokai AU because they're a pain to draw. I thought it was funky. It's only like fun and interesting when you have before you have to draw like hand draw all of it. I now have something against all of you who included patterns in your designs. How do you sleep at night knowing you sent me a design like that? Like a baby? Oh yeah? You wanna come in here and do all these designs instead? Just wait until we get the powder and then you hear my agonized screams from the pits of hell. Agonized screams from hell for your soul. The study too. Agonized screams from hell. The chill and study too. Join me? What do you mean? You've already been here. Well, even if you weren't here in hell, I'd drag you down with me. How Buddy's a new, like, Cop Buddies movie. That's pretty lame. I'm gonna be honest, seeing these kind of shoes on this kind of outfit reminds me of Naruto. I mean, like, isn't this the kind of shoes they had in Naruto? Did you know the creator had like a thing with feet? I feel like I've heard that somewhere before, yes. But like, did his thing for feet actually make, like, do anything for Naruto? Like, were their feet really good? Or was the fact that, like, all of their toes were open the feet thing? Like, was that the feet thing? You like drawing toes? Fair enough, fair enough. I guess that's why all their shoes were open-toed. Very impractical for a ninja, I would think. What are you gonna do if the enemy steps on your toes? What I see now. It's like when you see the harem anime and the ladies have a boob window for no reason. It's like that, except with ninja toes. Toe window. My feet talk today. Personally, when it comes to my designs, like, boob windows are pretty great, but I'm like a really big, like, shoulder exposure kind of artist. Like, I like designs that expose shoulders. Those are typically, like, really a common thing in my designs. Even if you just, like, look at the Yokai, not all of my copious Aether designs. Checks out, yeah. I really like exposing the shoulders. It just... I don't know. I really like it. I think it's a really good design choice. That's probably why with Satirical Fawn's design, I went for the design with the exposed shoulders. Besides the fact that it had a color. I do my shading like I'm painting. Even though I never painted in school. I only did like a couple of times for an assignment and I was like, no, I do not like this. But like, the technique's the same as that. You don't have to draw sleeves. I like sleeves though. Like I like sleeves. I like the floppy sleeves you get in like Japanese kimonos and stuff. But I don't want their shoulders covered, so I always have like a hole there. It's called cold shoulders. Wow. I don't like painting because I don't like that I have a limited amount of resources, and I feel like I need a lot to paint. Like something I'm satisfied with, I feel like I need a lot of paint for that, and like all sorts of colors, and be able to mix them to get what I want. But, you know, art classes aren't typically well funded. So we never really had a lot of resources, so I didn't like to paint because I didn't feel like I had enough resources to really like experiment and explore and get used to it. So I just didn't paint. Oh, I like doing digital more? Yeah, doing digital I can just do whatever I want. I can try all sorts of colors and I can mix them all I want. I don't have limited resources, there's no mess. And also, I just like doing, like, pencil and paper because you can always get some sort of writing material, and you can always get some sort of, like, sheet you can write on. But a paint and some sort of material that can withstand your paint. Because sometimes you start really laying on the paint, and then whatever you were painting on is like, I can't handle this, this is too much weight, and then it just dies. And then you're like, oh no! I was so worried about my limited resources I couldn't really enjoy, like, making an art piece. Or focus at all, really. And now I'm too used to, like, drawing in pencil on just any sheet of paper that I can't really... I'm not good with colors. Like, you know how, like, in art they're like, ooh, if you have this color set, then you should, like, instead of just, like, going for a darker version of it for shading, like, shade it with, like, the opposite color, and then it'll be like, ooh, or something, something, etc. Like, this, I can't. That's too much brain power. I don't have that kind of natural sense for it. Like, it took all my brain power to decide if this was blue or this shade of blue. How am I gonna decide if I'm, like, what am I shading it with? Because it was just a black and white picture for me just like a couple minutes ago. I design them in black and whites, and then I bring them to the computer, and I'm like, wait, color? Also why I think like Japanese artists are pretty crazy. Because like there's an incredible amount of them on like Pixiv, a Japanese illustration posting site, that like they're not really that great at drawing. Like it doesn't really look that good, but they for some reason are all like extremely good at coloring. And like color sense and all that. Like they are so good at coloring. I don't even care how like undecipherable their artwork actually is. It's like those fingers are literally like 3 different sizes on the same hand. But this coloring is so good that I don't even really care about it that much. I'm like, it's just like, how did they do it? How did I do it, and how do I get my hands on those skills? Hopefully I could just like jack that skill into my brain and download it. Oh, hello, Blaze. Those are pants. Oh, here, let's do the ice too.
Yeah.
Oh boy. How many masters? I'm hoping that I get all the ones I did the outlines for today, so about 6. Have we not been able to integrate one of the masters yet? Well, because not a lot of people were here. I'd say only like Helpless Knight was around. I mean, we have Blaze right now, but... At least the child will be sleeping over the daycare, yeah. I think that I took too long in drawing people's kids and now they're not interested. If they were excited about it before, it's like disappeared in the last couple of weeks. Alright, welcome to hell. Okay, let's take a look. Oh my god, you want me to do that? It's the flower powder. Am I going to do a face reveal? Do you need my face? Weird thing to be curious about, but okay. There's so many flowers on the damn thing. We're taking a break yet? No, we're currently in hell right now. If I take a break, I lose, and the fires of hell swallow me whole. I'm trying not to let hell envelop me. When I finish all the masters, we'll do another 8th stream. Probably, yeah. I feel like once I've done all the masters, I'll have deserved it by then. If we just take a break after streaming, I usually go like straight to bed after streaming. You know, I'd be in. I ate before the stream. I don't just wake up and stream, you know? That's... I kind of gave up on following the design halfway through, so that's what they look like. Now you ready for the black side? Oh, I existed so cursed. Whoops. What? Okay, there we go. That's weird. My thing's glitching out for a bit. Hold up. Wait. Oh. That's strange. Oh, it's doing this again. It's glitching. It's... my firearm packet is glitching. It did this last night too. Ah. As you can see, I'm currently on a color, but for some reason it thinks I want a transparent. I do not in fact want a transparent. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Okay. Okay, it's fixed. Thank God. Alright, back to hell. Thought this was an OC drawing stream, but it's actually mod draw the tree for like an hour. Cool. Cool. I give up. I don't want to draw anymore. Alright, I'm dropping it off in the daycare. Woo! Alright, let's get started on another one. Hold up. Hold up. Ugh. I'm back. Oh. Okay, there we go. I hope you guys have time to soak in what I'm about to endure. I mean, we have the patterns here laid out, but they're overlapped on each other. I can't just like cut it and paste it out, so I guess I'll trace it over it, you know what? I'll trace over it. Can't really tell what's going on here either. A lot of color references were given, but they don't really feel like they match. What am I supposed to do? Anyways, this is Madam Crumbs' OC. Do a more simple one. I hate to break it to you. The one right after this one is well, the one right after this one is like a. This one also doesn't have feet reference. I'm not sure if they wanted me to combine the designs in the next one. I was hoping I could ask them that today, but I don't think they're on. And then the next one after that is a Lolita outfit, which is like all the frills and ribbons and such. I'll only take a break if you let me draw Aether during the break. Have I taken a break? I'll take a break when I'm in hell. Take a break when I'm buried. If I take a break here, I'm gonna lose steam and the courage to get through these patterns. The chat has grown very quiet. Watching me do my thing. You're waiting for, like, this pot I'm in to be lowered in the lava. Oh wow, the colors change at the bottom. Wowee. Really in the colors? Good, the shading. That's good. Most of the stream has been shading. Did Alien die, perhaps? How did the shading and the coloring not go over the lines? A little magic called clipping. And protect alpha. Mostly clipping right now. There's a... behind my avatar, there's a little click box. Checkmark box. Called protect alpha. Which... without protect alpha, this happens. With protect alpha... behold. I have a white layer here that I'm going over. In case you're wondering why I won't go off the line. I won't go past the line. I just put it white for now. Where do you use Protect Alpha? Protect Alpha's right behind me. Hold on. Wait. We... Right there. Oh, alien? What kind of table? Tablet. What kind of tablet do I use? Bamboo, Wacom. It was originally my big sister's, and then she gave it to me when she got a better tablet. I've been using this one for years now. As long as I've been drawing, like posting things on the internet. Which was since I was like 12. So almost 10 years now. Speaking of carrots, good point. Well, it's different from all the brown colors we've had. Hmm. No, just screwing around. Oh, she did that. Made it to 5 hours? Cool. Masters? Yep, there's 2 more masters after this. Ugh, the hair was a battle and a half, and now we're getting to this! Ooh, ooh, ooh. Just a shade first. Thanks for coming to the stream. Mm-hmm. I'm the one bites the dust. Oh man, aren't you guys excited to see me do Kimono design? Hello. That was a pattern look. The longer I sit here, the more I want to quit and draw it. Like trying to figure out how I'm gonna do this. Welcome to Mod Traces the stream. Hello, good morning. Welcome to the stream. Lucy's Twitter? They're not here. I wish they were, so I could really give it to them. Really want to give Madam Crumbs a complaint. Well, I won't be doing any more masters after this for a very good long while. Oh. Beautiful, is it? Okay. It's not even that complicated of a design. Well, not the outfit design. You can just kind of Google and find these patterns, really. Also, such a pain to do this, cause like... You gotta redraw this every time? Cause I designed all of my yokai for... to be easy to draw. Like, none of them have any like patterns. Like really complicated patterns. Most of their design spice comes from like the structure of their clothes, but nothing else. A design like that because I'll happy to be drawing over them over and over again, and also I thought people would also be drawing them a whole lot. I mean, is this beautiful? My art's beautiful? Oh no, it's not about my art, I'm talking about this! Thanks though. One of these days I'll send a formal complaint. I don't know. I'm really sick of the design. Alright, let's go copy a pedal. Do I care that they look like they're just blurry JPEGs? No. No, I don't. I really don't. They're blurry, but at this point, I can't bring myself to get anymore. That's one pattern. Actually, I should have. Remember, I recommend shading over your patterns to make them look like they're integrated more into the outfit. Or you know, don't use patterns at all. I'm thinking about the poor adult who have to draw your character. I'm close to 6 hours? Ah! The only cheerleader I need is Aether, thanks. And I already drew Aether in a cheerleader outfit. Bunch of cheerleading Aethers, that's a good idea. I should draw that. Maybe I should put them here first. Random thought. What kind of weird fantasy is that? No, let me rephrase that. Why are you having my fantasies for me? Talking about Aether really works. I like immediately chippered back. When I've been dead silent this entire time, and then we started talking about Aether, I was like, ooh. Damn. I guess maybe I'll take that as I've established my character well enough. Not saying anything about Aether will get moth attention. Yeah, basically. I did see the thing about, like, suggested about next Aether stream we should, like, do Aether tropes or something. An interesting thought. Or, like, dating sim characters. Not that I know that many. Or maybe we'll, like, take a bunch of famous dating sims, Otome ones, because those are the only ones I know. And then I'll try and draw Aether like one of those characters. You know, like if it's Diabolic Lovers, for instance, I'll try drawing him as an vampire. Edgy, sadistic vampire. Oh, what is this? Is that inside? You think it's a lantern? Good, great. Here's a little tip if you make a reference page. I'd recommend for a reference page not to do really complicated shading. And to make sure that it's neat. Because it's going to be used for reference. So it should be easy to reference, you know, easy to use, easy to understand. Like, this coloring I have on the hair right now would be too complicated. Like, you wouldn't be able to easily extract the colors of the hair. So I'd recommend just, like, the base color of the hair, and then if you really must, like, really simple shading. Like, instead of this, it would be, like this white, and then, like, you know, like, one shade color. I'd recommend that. Also, a reference sheet really should be easy to understand. I was like, think of a reference sheet as something you're going to hand to someone else who doesn't know all the details about your character. Like, maybe you know what their backside looks like or what this particular accessory on their hand looks like all the way around, but if you were just to hand the sheet over, would that person know without you explicitly telling them that? You have to think about it like that when you make a reference sheet. Like, will the person, like, if, like, think of it like you're going to give it to someone else who doesn't know as much as you do. Would they be able to understand what you've done on your sheet? Is it clear enough for someone else who isn't you? That's my recommendation for anyone making a reference sheet. Because I really made the flowers big, they really blurred. So it looks like I did just copy and paste them, and that kind of irritates me because, like, they're not going to be able to tell I actually drew that. I know you didn't ask for that advice, but I'm giving it to you because it's important. Especially if you're making characters you want other people to draw. So the character has a pattern, you might want to save the pattern and provide it to the person. Or don't overlap them for this bit. That might be handy. Always watched you. That reminds me, the Aether archive from last stream, we went for 12 hours, and because of that, it couldn't upload to YouTube, so I had to split it. I had to download the video myself, because before I was just exporting directly from Twitch to YouTube. I didn't download it to my computer. But for the Aether stream, I had to download it to my computer, split it in two, and then upload it to YouTube because 12 hours is just too much for a Twitch to YouTube export, apparently. So let's not do 12 hours streams anymore, because that was a pain and it took like 2 days to do. Took 2 days to upload. Cool. Great. That's done. Time to at Madam Crumbs with my anger. Okay. After Madam Crumbs is Amity SS with kind of colored, kind of not colored OC. They said it's like they repurposed their D&D OC. So, there we go. So here's the D&D OC. So the picture they sent of her being repurposed was weird, they wouldn't let me. Can I actually? Oh. There we go. So this is the D&D OC, and then this is what it, the repurposed, I guess. Look. So this one doesn't have legs, but this one does. So what I did was I slapped them together. Here's the sketch. Here's the outline. So the shoes were from the D&D sketch. And everything else was from here. I kind of made assumptions because they didn't tell me anything else. Of like, I have the old design and the new design, but... And they just tell me they're the same character, and I'm like, they look completely different. So it's like, what design was I supposed to go for? So I'm assuming I was supposed to draw the more recent design, but the more recent design did not have the lower half, so I had to assume that they wanted me to use the lower half from the other design. I'm like, oh my god. Remember, if you're sending reference pictures to someone to get so they can draw something for you, be thorough. Please. Have you drawn the sketches beforehand? Yeah, I did the sketches and the outlines beforehand so the stream wouldn't go on forever. It ended up going on for 6 hours because of the patterns, but it would have been taken longer if I had to do the line art on stream, so. Anyways, save a life. Be considerate of those who you're sending the art to. Well, you have plenty of time to get them full-bodied. Because I won't be doing this again for quite some time, I don't think, no. You have plenty of time to get ready for the next time. I did say you could just send me, like, you know, like what Blake did and just send me a picture of a shoe. Like, you could just do that, and then I can make my assumptions. Like, I just need enough information to make my assumptions. Sorry, I don't think it's time proper. If you did not, no. You did not. I was actually going to address that. I stopped, I think... What's it? Yeah, I stopped on the OC right before yours because I wanted to talk about that here. You did not send a full body pic, so I will not be drawing your OC. Because I did explicitly say I wanted, like, a full body picture, and why did so many of you did not deliver on that? I made an announcement the day before the first one that I was going to be doing it, and like to get people that... Actually, I did mention it like a long time ago before, of like, you guys should make your master OCs. That's why the master channel was created, actually. Like, I explicitly said it during then, that like, I made the master channel so you guys could develop masters. And then later I would draw them. And then like the day before the stream, the first stream I did for this, I announced that I was going to do the master streams, and the applications were the whole day until the stream started. So like the moment the date changed until the stream started, the deadline was then. So that's the time I accepted the master OCs. I did the first stream and then I got ill. So for 2 weeks, for 2 streams after that, I drew other stuff because I was too ill to like really think about other people's OCs. So I just didn't want to. I just didn't. I could not feel it in my bones. And then today's stream, I'm finally like better. Like I finally updated the blog, so you can tell that I'm just feeling better overall. So that's why we're doing the stream today. Because I'm just like less sick. So I'm still doing the master OCs from that batch. And I won't be taking in any more master OCs for a good while. So you have a lot of time to, you know, develop your OC, develop your reference pick, like get your full body ready, get your colors ready. And then when I feel like doing another master stream, I'll announce it the day before, and then you can send in your submissions for like the 8 hours until the stream starts. So when I say it's like colors aren't too much of a big deal. What I really need is just a full body picture. Like I need enough references that I can make a full body. Even if you can't make the full body yourself and you have to like send me a picture of a shoe separately. As long as you have like all the parts assorted, then I can like make your OC from there. And for colors, you could just tell me hex codes, really. So you don't have to color it yourself if you don't have the means to do so. It's like, you know, some people send in like pencil drawings that obviously don't have any color, and then they just sent me hex codes on what everything was, what color everything was, and then I just went from there. So I just need like enough parts that I can make your full body OC. And then you can send me the color separately. We have a lot of time until the next time. I probably won't be doing it like this again for a while because well, this has been eating up all the... Doing this is gonna like eat up streams for a while. Like this stream and next stream, I'll probably be doing it again. Because we still have like another half of OCs I haven't done. What's hex codes? Hex codes are... well, you can just Google it, really. They're like... if you see these numbers right here, this is the hex code. This is the code for this specific color. Like, this specific color is 7C4435. And then if we went like white, you can see it's just a straight Fs, and then black would be straight zeros. That's what a hex code is. You can look up like a hex code maker on the internet, and then you could use that and find out what hex codes you want. I'm knowledgeable. Well, only about a select amount of things. Only about things that interest me. I do like hex codes. I like codes in general. I feel fancy. Good night. Thanks for coming to today's stream. Hey Alien, can you keep in mind the Aether stream idea we had today? Cause I think it's gonna be another 2 weeks until I get my Aether stream. Like next week. I'll think I'll be doing Masters again. So then the week after that would have to be my Aether stream. I'm not sure if I'm gonna remember. Thank you, Alien. Yeah, you can do that if it helps you remember. I guarantee no one will be talking for the next 2 weeks in there anyways. Oh my god, Joe, next Sunday? I'm gonna finish up on Masters. Hopefully. Well, next Sunday I wanna draw either. Well, Saturday. Master streams next time, and then finally my Aether stream after that. And one of these days I play video games again. Am I so going off of that? I'm probably some sort of like horse god. Yeah, I'm still drawing. Just walked out of hell. So now I'm really enjoying myself with this no pattern OC. Is there a reason I named the server stable? The first stream we did, we wanted something to call like, well, my fan base, so to speak, my audience. And the only other option they offered me was a cult. So it was either the stable, because of a horse joke, or it was the cult. I thought a cult would be a bad rep. So I picked the stable. Speaking of OG, someone asked me on Tumblr, like sent me an ask on the OC blog asking me who the OG quartet were, and I'm like, oh, weird place to ask, but okay. I think the joke itself was we were talking about which of the Yandere quartet, what four horsemen they would be of the apocalypse, and then I googled what the four horsemen of the apocalypse were specifically so I could answer the question, and I found out there's a restaurant called the Four Horsemen, and then we were just on the mindset of horses from then on, is what I remember about it. Look how fast we're getting to those there. So exciting. I officially love OCs without patterns. OCs and patterns are only good if I don't have to draw them. On a timed schedule. One's going way faster than the other one. Heck yeah. Again, being on a timed schedule makes drawing patterns a really big pain. Especially when I really want to be done with like drawing all the masters soon, because I've left y'all waiting for too long. Drawing patterns is more fun when you can just do it in your free time. You're just kind of leisurely doing it. Well, that's for when, like, I'm hardcore spacing out. So I don't really want to do patterns on stream. Hmm. Okay, how we do the other details. Thanks for coming to the stream. Bye. Honestly, I can't tell if this is like a deliberate thing or just a design choice, but I'm assuming it's deliberate. Cool. Cool. Oof. Alright, one more. One more and I'll draw a celebratory Aether. Actually, I think I have to draw another Hatsune Miku because... For something, because I need something for the thumbnail. Also, I have a cup of cookies here. I'm just gonna pop a cookie in my mouth. I'm not sure if you can hear me crunching on cookies. My big sister kind of handed them to me before I went in. Okay, next OC. Alice's OC. You sent me a lot of references. Well, for the time being, I'll just open the... Here's the drawn reference. All the other reference pictures were like photos of clothes and then the pit crew for the hair. Here's the dress. I'm not picking up the shoes because I don't need it. Here's the hair. You can't hear my cookies? Okay, good. I'll just snack on them in my silence. So, as you might be able to tell, this dress and this dress look a little different. So, I just kind of... When I did it, I kind of mixed the two. And then... Also, I forgot this ring. Whoops. I'll have to go back and edit. This was the last OC I did before I went to sleep after the checkup post. So, it was like 6 AM. So, I'll probably have to make a couple of edits. But, this is the sketch. Here's the line art. I forgot the ring. Put your finger. Oops. Are you okay with these socks, Alice, or did you want the straight black? Because when you sent me the shoe ref, I didn't understand what it was a reference for. Like, did you just want the shoes? Did you want the shoes and the socks? Because in your drawing, it was just like straight black, but the shoes were like, which were not specified whether you just wanted the shoes. So I put the socks on because I preferred these socks. I like these socks better. I thought these socks were cuter, so I put them on. If you're okay with this, we can get started in coloring. It was just shoes? Oh, so do you want me to get rid of these socks then? You didn't specify. We'll let you so they can stay. Cool, I got away with these socks. My crimes live another day. After this, well, I already drew Hatsune Miku for a thumbnail. Maybe I should do something else for a thumbnail. What if I do for a thumbnail? Maybe I should, like, actually design a master. Maybe for a thumbnail, I'll actually design a master. I'll design a gremlin, just as you guys like to make. Because so many of your masters are gremlins. I don't know, I've drawn a bunch of them. Because the flirting post? It is not because of just because of the flirting post. Y'all just enjoy being gremlins. And making gremlins. I'm on to you. Hello, welcome back. I have to say, doing silhouette is pretty exciting. Especially when like they're as like grandiose as this. Grandiose, that's a word I've never said out loud before. That's a word I've only read. Maybe you should ask about like the OC's personality. Oh, I guess this works. We haven't had a OC to interrogate in a while. You asked what kind of flower she liked before her name. What's her height? Oh man, that's important. You guys were making a height chart after all. You're like roasting each other for information. Actually, I think you guys made a doc or something. Never mind. You guys figured it out. This is a little light. I'll go for this color first and then I'll change it to the other color. The end. Oh shoot. Elizabeth the Royal? That's actually probably one of the more interesting or like unique masters we've had then. I mean, given the powers that your familiars have, also the sheer number of them, uh, if she wanted to, she could be like those kind of like royalty members who are like God-given gifts to the world, sent by God to save humanity, to guide humanity rather, or the kingdom. It would be so easy. She could literally like, oh, this area is having problems because it won't rain. Tell one of her boys to do it. Done. Vote for me for queen. You know, vote for queen. But like, it'll be hard to beat public opinion if she could literally just like solve everything through mysterious powers. It's like, to refuse her as the monarch would be refusing the will of God. Are you ready to get literally struck by lightning by a giant dragon? I'll vote for her. Wow, the queen can literally do anything. There's no supernatural disaster she can't overcome. All she has to do is ask God nicely and God will stop raining the lightning. Oh, long live the queen. Oh my god. If she's a royalty, you could literally do the Malleus being a dragon bit. That's exciting. I actually really like the idea of a master who's royalty. Very good, I really like that. There's also the possibility of like the yokai who like don't have any obvious features, like supernatural features, like, you know, Ace's ears or something. The ones who just look human, they could, you know, sneak their way into her court. Like Azul being a retainer is really interesting to think about because he's so shady, and he so looks like someone who'd backstab you, and he so looks like someone who would take bribes. But it's like he literally died for the queen. That Fyokai ruler, kind of a disaster. If you ever, like, read any quote of yandere story with, like, a ruler type yandere. Probably that. The mixed bloods have to be very, very, very well, or they run the risk of being, like, really terrible. Check as the evidence that, like, a mixed blood can turn out well, though. Not impossible. Problem that most mixed bloods have is that they don't have the kind of resources you do, or they just don't have Grim to help raise the child. It's just like they don't have most mixed bloods who like are raised not inside the organization turn out kind of bonkers because they're just not raised right. They don't understand themselves, basically. They don't really know how to handle themselves. Or their desires. Which is what the organization's in charge of. In your case, it's much more plausible to raise a mixed blood, because you have all of these resources. All this manpower. Also, it's not impossible for you to, like, for her to get married and, like, have a child. Like, on pure business kind of deal. because yokai don't really think much of intercourse. It's just like if it's what they're having an issue with is like you choosing this as your lifelong partner in a romantic sense, then they will get upset. But if it's like pure business and having a child and being married as part of the business, then they don't mind as much. Why are there dots? If you're talking about the background, it's actually a checkerboard pattern, and that's how Firepaca tells you when the background is transparent. But she's done! Woo! Now I have, 1, 2, wait, oh, maybe I got that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 7 OCs for next time. Wait, part 3? Yep. We're gonna try and finish the last batch next stream. Hopefully. By all. If the gods favor me. I guess we can review all the OCs we're drawn today. Cool, now I get to draw an OC for the thumbnail. Now we get to draw what I want. Oops, I'm good. I mean, what I really want to draw is Aether, but I need a thumbnail, so I'm gonna draw my own, like, I'm gonna make up some Master OCs. I wish I could draw Aether as a thumbnail, but he's not. I'm making these off the top of my head, so I don't have any set designs. Death. It comes for me. What I'm drawing right now are master concepts I've thought about. Mm. I'm just making it all up on the spot, so I'm like, mm. Man, we are quiet in the house right now. What? What? I want to put something in there for him, I'm like undecided. Keep him asleep for now. What am I drawing? Picture for the thumbnail. I'm drawing my own ideas for masters. So they're both master ideas. Like, if I were going to write a story with a master in it, for the boys, for the yokai boys, I was gonna do like these were the kind of ideas I had. These two are cute. That's great, given that I just made them off the top of my head. Whoops, I accidentally deleted an entire boy. Okay, so what the ideas were though were we have a lady and a lad here. The lady's like, she was kind of geared for like the older time periods, and the boy was definitely geared for modern time. Uh, the lady is supposed to be a medium. She's an old-timey medium. A traditional one. So I think they're medium, those like old-timey Japanese mediums, I forgot what the name for them was. They have to kind of go through like this really terrible program to like become attuned with the gods so they can deliver messages. It's like basically they're kind of like they're starved, they're isolated, they have to endure like a really cold waterfall. And basically they keep that routine up until they like start kind of going mad in the head, and basically they pass out, and whatever fever dream of a mess they get because their health is such crap at the time, that's like, oh, the gods are speaking to me kind of thing. Typically it's like a guardian spirit that they connect to. It's like after enduring a really hellish routine, whatever fever dream of a guardian spirit they get, that's their thing. So that's what the lady's identity is. This boy is attention hungry. This is the gremlin. The boy is the gremlin. Kind of a gremlin character. He's an attention hungry, kind of needy, well, social media kid. He's an influencer. He starts streaming like I walk into a like exploring a haunted abandoned house kind of video streams. And basically he's just that kind of kid. They're both like ideas for like masters. But at this rate I might just make them their own characters for the AU because I'm kind of attached to them. So she was a human who became the yokai? No, she's still human. Because those ladies, those mediums were a real thing, you know. There's a Wikipedia page on them. They were really like, they had to go through this kind of routine so they could acquire their powers. Obviously they're not a thing anymore, or the method has changed, but they were a thing. they were typically blind people too. Blind girls, specifically. And they started like this very young. I like them though, so we might be seeing more of them. Not clickbait. That's him! Hatsune Miku hair. Definitely died. Anyway, he's a streamer. He's trying to get big. Send it for Master Review. This boy's like peak. Peak dumbass. kid though. Cute kid. Does he wear colored contacts? That's a good question, actually. He might, actually, yeah, now I think about it. The things on the other master's neck a corset piercing? It is! Hello to the boy who will definitely go shirtless on a stream for views. No, man. My illness then. Okay. In theory. I'm still ill. But I'm getting better. Ooh, okay, let's see. There we go. There's my kids. This nice. Here we go. That's today's thumbnail. Now we get to actually make today's thumbnail. Cool. That's the thumbnail. I've already done the announcement thing earlier, so we're good there. But yeah, we made it 9 hours. Nine hours, 30 minutes. Not really a lot to say. Oh, I should upload the other characters. Did I have fun? Well, I guess, yeah. I always have fun when I draw. Even if it's agonizing. Looks at crumbs, looks at crumbs, looks at crumbs. It was fun. But we have like 8 more OCs to do next time. Oh my god. So much left to do. I'll never forgive Crumbs. Question, sorry, this is I word this weirdly, but when someone prays to a god in the EU, the said gods usually answer to the prayers. That comes with the implication that they hear prayers. It's like, how did you pray? Did you like go to the shrine and did you verbally say your prayer out loud? Or did you just kind of were at home and you thought it really hard? Gods are, well, as I said before, they're really old yokai. They're very whimsical. So there are chances that they will grant a prayer, but there's also the chance that they won't. It's really just a mood thing. That's if they hear it, of course. They don't have any real obligation to answer prayers, though. At the shrine. I guess if it's like Malua's shrine and you were to pray there out loud, it's really a 50-50. It's really like about his own interest above all. Like if he feels like helping you, then he will. But only as far as he wants to. Any more questions? While I'm still here? Anything you want to say to me? on the Discord, if the topic is Aether, you're always welcome to say it to me. I'm always happy to hear anything about talk about anything about Aether. Feel free to ask me any questions on the Discord. Is Mod gonna make a self-insert for this for the Yokai AU? An Aether insert. I'm not someone who makes self-inserts. Like, I've tried before. Like, I made an OC for, like, Obey Me once, but that character ended up being their own thing. Also, it was just a knockoff Hatsune Miku. Because that's how I work. Is it a problem if we create our yokai OC for the AU? The thing about yokai OCs is that it's allowed, yes, it's perfectly fine. It's just that you'll have to consult me about it, because if you choose a species that hasn't been talked about in the AU yet, then you have to come talk to me about it, because, you know, I'm the one who makes all the lore and stuff, so I don't usually follow the exact specifications of, like, yokai lore. I kind of make it up and fix it to fit the world setting I've made. So you have to consult me if it's a species that doesn't exist yet. Like I don't know. I can't think of anything right now, but like, if it's because like, there's also the chance that the yokai species you pick could be one of the boys that hasn't been released yet. So you do have to talk to me if you want to make a yokai OC. Rogomo? Oh, I was planning to make a Yui one of those. Yeah, you can talk to me about it and I'll kind of discuss it with you. Because there are limitations and there are specifications, like what kind of area they live in, what kind of powers they have, what kind of personality are they prone to. So yeah, you do have to kind of talk to me about it. Also what they look like, because I do kind of do a fancy thing when I make designs. Or you could make a yokai out of your ancient OC. maybe. Shikigami can be yokai with Neige be their master still. The thing about Neige's Shikigami is that I think for the story they aren't yokai yet. They're kind of in a state of almost. It's kind of up in the air if he's going to be their master. It hasn't really been decided yet. But there's a good chance he probably will be their master. They'll probably be like a really familial platonic relationship though. That's why the best time to mention I joined the server like a week ago, linked on channels on the Rule of Rose AU for the quartet. I never heard about Rule of Rose, but I found a playthrough on YouTube and it's so cool. Yeah. Rule of Rose is a really old horror game for the PlayStation sub 2, I think. It's an interesting game. I love horror games. I love like really old Japanese horror games especially. I like ones with like cool theming and an interesting story or like interesting mechanics. I like games that are kind of clock tower in that, you know, usually female protagonists that can't do anything. Typically, I tend to like those kind of stories because the focus is not about fighting back, usually. So there's a lot more focus on story, so their story's usually more interesting. But yeah, Rule of Rose is really good. I still want to do the designs for that, for the AU. I haven't had time to sit down, really. So many things, but since I've updated the Yokai AU, maybe I can focus on other things now. Like, you had your update, now I can do other things. It's almost impossible to get your hands on anymore because of all the controversy. That is true, that is true. That's the thing about these old horror games. Nage have followed the Yokai Boys with Twist, or they stay in the original world? The only ones who go to Twisted Wonderland are the NRC boys, yeah, the Night Raven College. Nobody from the Hunter organization and none of the siblings or any other characters come in. Just the boys, just your, you know, the main cast of Twisted Wonderland goes over. So that's from like Ace to Malleus, that range. They're the only ones that go over. Now that I've done my courtesy Yokai AU art, maybe I can finally draw some other stuff. Maybe I gotta draw the quartet after, since it's been a while. Speaking of Discord, I remember someone asking about the NRC AUCs, but didn't know they should add you. If you have a question, it's always good. Like, if you have a question directed at me, you definitely should at me, because otherwise I might not see it. And if I did see it, I probably skimmed past it and forgot. I have a terrible memory. That's something I haven't said in a while. I have an absolutely awful memory, so you should at me, because like, at me as many times as you need to get, if you like really want an answer, like keep adding me and eventually I'll be like, oh, right. So if you want your question answered, at me and I'll come and answer. Otherwise, I'll probably just assume you're just asking the general Discord. Like, does anyone, like, just like asking around if anyone knows this information, like you guys typically tend to do. But if it's directed at me and you want an answer from me, then yeah, at me. Feel free to do it. I don't get offended. I get added all the time. You forget things very easily. I have an absolutely terrible memory. My motivation for completing all the masters is that distant Aether stream. Alien's kind of my secretary at this point. To be fair though, Nage is a normal human in the AU and a lot of time passed between the master's death and the boy's arrival in Twisted Wonderland. This Nage lives naturally long, he would have died as well, right? The thing is, there's no set period for your disappearance and the boys appearing in Twisted Wonderland. Like, because I've said before that Ace's amount of tails is not a good indicator of how much time has passed, because Ace can acquire tails in other ways than just like time passing. He can get them physically. We did talk about how he might have gotten some tails from his brother. It was a willing sacrifice the brother made. Speed runs the tail accumulation. Yeah, basically. But so there's no set timeline on your disappearance and them popping up in Twisted Wonderland. There's also like no set time for how long you were with them. I mean, it's definitely not like 2 days, I'll give you that. Like, it's enough, like, I'd give you like at least a year. Kitsunes can give their tails away? Yes, they can. They can, but it's kind of a bad process. Good night, thanks for coming to the stream. Kitsunes giving their tails away is kind of like, I guess for us it'd be the equivalent of like ripping an arm off. It's not pleasant. It's not pleasant. But it was a sacrifice Ichi, Ace's brother, as we've named him, was willing to make. you know, yokai wouldn't really do it unless they had the same master. You're a really special case in that you have like multiple kitsunes, so they can just kind of rip tails off and give them to each other when needed. It is kind of a bad process though, but it is possible. They can do it. But like typically two kitsunes from opposing masters or like different masters would not do that, because like the kind of idea of all like yokai, especially kitsunes, is that they want to be the very best they can be for their masters, which is why they kind of get tails. Because they want to be strong for their master and be able to do things for their master. So to give up a tail is like willingly giving up your leg. It's like you're willingly giving up like some sort of capacity to do things. So that's that. You like the Ichi flower art? Thanks. Ichi's real cute. I'm real fond of him. Would give up his tails but then not go to Twisted Wonderland? That's so sad. Yeah, that is the implication. Also, why did Ace know he needed 5 tails? It's like he needed more power is the thing. That was the idea. It was kind of like Ichi was investing in Ace's research in game making by giving him more tails. Like, I'll donate this to you so I keep up the good work. So it wasn't a certainty that Ichi donated his tails. It was he believed in Ace. What's the thing? That's why I've said that it was Ichi who gave his tails and not like Cater's older sisters. Because Ichi had that belief in Ace. Would Ace get all the tails at once or get one every time he makes an advancement? I feel like he'd get them one by one, just because it's pretty painful to get your tails ripped out. I mean, it's like the equivalent of ripping a limb off, so Ichi has to suffer the effects of losing a limb. So if he rips out like a bunch of tails all at once, I'd imagine the pain would be pretty unbearable. So it's like, you like rip off a tail, Ichi takes a break for a while, and then he'll rip up another one when he feels like he's up to it. So, Ichi's great. I love Ichi. I really should write, like, what kind of personalities Ichi and the older sisters have, because You guys haven't really heard them talk. So I don't think you guys know how they talk. Or like with how their personality feels like. Like, are they chatty? Are they more quiet type? Are they like more brash, blunt? Or are they like kind of an elegant, smooth talker kind of thing? In the yokai, how would the yokai boys react to an alternate version of their master if their version did die? The thing is, you can't determine it's an alternate version. You can't determine it's a doppelganger either. You can't determine it's an alternate version. But I think they're certain it's you. You are definitely someone who crossed some sort of world boundary. I think it's like absolutely for sure that it's you. How, like, if you did die, how you came back to life is completely uncertain though. But this is where you are now, because there is the possibility that you could be super old in the yokai you, and then, you know, you get transported to Twist and you're a young strapping lad again. So it's really a mystery what happens to you. Almost 10 hours. Yeah, if we hit 12, I can't port this to YouTube. Alright, so if you have any further questions, you can ask me on the Discord. Do remember that any topics regarding Aether, I love to talk about Aether. So, if any of you feel any sort of inclination to indulge me in that area, feel free to head to that category and let me rant your ear off about any Aether AU I have. Because I love to talk about any of the AUs I have. But yeah, you can ask me questions on any of the categories about any of the topics. And I'll answer you if I realize that you're talking to me, because usually I just assume you're talking to someone else. So, thanks for coming to today's stream. We'll be doing Masters again next week, provided I'm not ill again. Like, deadly ill again. But, I'll see you next time. Thanks for coming. We'll see you there, hopefully. Same place, same time. Bye.